Hey, what's going on, everyone? Lust Boy, hey man, saw this on my recommended, decided to come check it out. Your shit looks pretty dope. I'll give it up to. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, brother. I was working on a chat platform the other day, actually. Nice. Using the same technology, or what are you using for your chat platform? What's going on, Gravity, man? How's it going? Oscar, how are you? Welcome back to the stream, man. Firebase and React, nice. That's good, man. Let me know how it goes. I'd love to see how it goes. Yo, what's going on, Joe? How are you, man? Pack God? No, you're not. You're not late, man. You're early, brother. You're early. Okay, hello. If you're live in my second stream, I work until you finish like you. Yeah, I'm gonna be here for the next 12 hours, guys. I ain't going anywhere anytime soon. We got a lot of work to do, my friends. Got a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. So for those who missed yesterday, or maybe you weren't there towards the end, I'll give you guys a quick update with what we've been up to. So yesterday, towards the end of the stream, we were working on themes, and we were working on this light theme, and we actually were able to implement it. We also implemented this purple theme, which, you know, I'm not really too much of a fan of it, but it's not the end of the world. Like, it's okay. It's decent. You know what I mean? But yeah. So we have light theme, and we have a kind of like a purple theme, right? So in our application, we'll end up having, like, you know, more than one theme, of course. Well, more than two themes, I should say. And so what we'll do today is we'll continue building out the rest of the theme. We still got some stuff to do, such as fix up the colors of the buttons. I might just remove these little buttons, if that's what you want to call it, and just change them into, I'll show you over here. Whoops. What happened to my UI? Okay, I don't know what the hell happened, but I might just change it to like an underline, make that a lot more better. I think that'll be a lot more cooler in my opinion. What's going on, Nordy? How are you? Welcome to the stream. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button. I'd greatly appreciate it. Help us get into the algorithm, as always. Make sure you guys drop that like button, show your support. But yeah, so right now we still have to fix up the colors for the purple theme, of course, but for the most part, this is what it could look like, right? Just an example. It doesn't have to look exactly like this. But I actually really like, and I'm going to give you guys a warning, that you guys are going to be blinded in a second. So might want to like look away a little bit, because I'm about to toggle the light theme. It is very bright, so just be careful. But just warning alert, activating light theme. Where is my theme provider? Alright, so I'm going to activate the light theme, okay, and excuse me, and now, shit, what the fuck is this? Fucking, sorry about that, I was eating like a granola bar earlier and something got stuck in my throat. Excuse me. But yeah, so you can see that we have light theme right now. And yeah, this is what it looks like. Of course, obviously, you know, we have a sidebar that looks, you know, like, personally for me though, I'm not gonna lie. I actually really like light theme compared to like on contrary. I actually really like light theme. I know everyone doesn't like light theme, and I am gonna blind you guys again, but this is what Discord looks like light theme, in case you guys don't know. And I actually really like it. Like, you know, you have a sidebar that's like completely grayish, and it just looks really nice. I don't know, that's my opinion though. I don't know about you guys. I was wondering if you know a good way to cache an external API call, whether to save in the MySQL database. You probably don't want to cache your stuff in a database. There's something called Redis that you can use to store. It was actually designed for what you're trying to do. And the reason why Redis is so great is because there's a property called TTL, which stands for time to live. And basically what you could do is you could set that key value pair on the Redis server. And then what you could do is you could not worry about it, because after, let's say you set the TTL to 60 minutes, after 60 minutes, it'll go away. So you can always just check the Redis server to see if the cache is there. If it's not, then you can set the cache. And if it is, then, you know, well, wait, I'm gonna freeze that. If it's not there, set the cache. If it is there, you could probably override the cache if you need to, depending on the use case. But Redis would be something that you'd look into. What's your favorite anime? The last anime that I watched was My Hero Academia, and I kind of liked it, not gonna lie. I watched the first 3 seasons, and the 4th season I watched maybe like four episodes. So that's pretty much it. Yo, what's going on, Abi? How are you, man? What am I up to today right now? I'll just give a quick little rundown of what we were doing yesterday. Working on some themes. We also worked on status messages. So right now, you can see right over here, I can see my obviously, you know, I just have to fix the dark mode over here, or light mode. But yesterday we were working on status messages. I let you guys test it out. Later on towards when we get to, later on when we progress through the development mode of our application, I'll let you guys test it out. But there's a lot of more features that I want to implement today. But yesterday we were working on the status message feature. So you can see over here that you can't really see it, but let me zoom in. I have the status message. I can go ahead and change it. I am streaming on Twitch right now. And then it will take some time for it to update, because we don't have it doing instant. We're relying on the polling to update right now. And you can see that it says I am streaming on Twitch right now. And of course, whoever is logged in. So let me also show you the other thing too. So let me log in as another user right now. Excuse me. Don't worry, guys. I'm not sick. I just need to drink more sparkling water. I'm just too used to dark mode at this point. Everything light makes me go blind. Yeah, I feel that. Yo, Rafiax, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream. Yo, Uzumaki, how are you? I went to sleep when you were making that feature. Yeah, you were here. Did you watch One Punch Man, Mob Psycho 100, and Jujutsu Kaisen? I actually have not seen those animes before. I'm not really, I don't really watch too many shows, or like, I don't really watch like too many shows or anything like that. So, if I don't like watch certain things, it's not because I hate it, it's just because I've never really had the chance to watch it, you know. But I'm sure that if I watched, you know, those animes, I'd probably like it though, not gonna lie. You know, because I'm a really open-minded person, and you know, I don't hate things that easily, you know. But the other anime the first anime that I watched was Naruto. Naruto was my favorite anime. Always will be. Always will be. Suresh, how are you? Welcome back to the stream, my friend. Yeah, I got some sparkling water right over here, guys. Can't really see it. San Pellegrino. Did you sleep? I did sleep. Also, a friend of mine can't use dark theme due to when they're looking away from the screen, so their eyes seem to pick up text. Yeah, I used to use light theme during the mornings whenever I let the sun go through my window. And it was very hard to see the actual theme itself, so I just put on light theme so dark. I don't watch shows either, but I only watch short animes. And also there's 2 freaking episodes. Oh no, I feel that, man. Also, we also have responsiveness, kind of. Well, it's still a work in progress, but that's what it looks like right now. But yeah, so you can see over here in the friend section, you can see that Danny has a status message right over here. I love programming in C, C#, and Java, LOL. And I can see the status message for Anson over here as my friend. Okay. So yeah, that's what we were working on yesterday. Today, what we'll do is we'll finish up the themes, and I'll let you guys play around with that. And we have a lot more other things that we have to take care of. Got a lot more bugs to fix. But in terms of the features, I think after we finish this, we might move on to a newer feature, which will probably be, I might do pinned messages, favorites for users, but those are like not really that complex. I want to work on something more interesting and complex. So I think, and I'm saying I think because I don't know exactly yet, but I can tell you that after we fix up the themes, after we fix up some responsiveness, we're very close to getting into figuring out how to implement voice chat in our application, which I'm still learning how to do, like on a different project right now, which will definitely be using WebRTC for voice chat, video chat, and screen sharing. But yeah, that's just on my end to do the research and stuff. The new form setup in Discord is pretty sweet. Yeah, I like it a lot. I like it a lot. My mods did a good job on setting that up for our server, at least. You're basically making Discord, you know, maybe. I don't want to say we're making Discord because, you know, maybe they might go after us. Who knows? I did not, and I don't consider sleeping tonight. Yo, what's going on, Emery? Long time no see, man. How are you? Okay. So, yeah, I'll probably work on this for about an hour or so for the theme. It shouldn't take too long though, because we don't really have much that we have to worry about right now. So I'll probably work on this for the next hour or so, and then I'll let you guys test it out. I'm doing good, man. Thank you for asking. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Yo, Valentine, how are you, man? Vong, how are you? Welcome to the stream, man. Haven't seen you for a while, too. How have you been? Is that CSS? Yeah, we're using style components. I was about to follow along with the Discord bot, but I saw that you were live, so I joined. Yeah, that's good, man. We're happy to have you here, and I'm glad that you're here. Good morning, brother. How are you? What's going on, Narajan? How's everything been, my friend? I'm gonna make my own theme called Annabelle. Nice. Okay, so probably won't need this. Let's see. Message panel. We'll need that. We'll need that. Color, we'll need this. And yeah, so this will help tidy up our color schemes, I should say. So text FFFF. Let's see, user sidebar. User sidebar, I think, was the same color. So probably don't need color for that. But yeah, we can get rid of that. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Input container, I think. Let's see, user sidebar, background color. Not sure why it's still. Oh, here we go. All right, cool. So that'll fix up some properties, so that way we don't need to have properties for everything. We could probably also remove title here for now. Probably don't need that. Probably don't need color for that, I think. Basically, right now I'm just removing duplicates, so don't have to worry about that. Good evening. Have you tried Stitches.js? What is Stitches.js? What's going on, Devil? How are you, my friend? I might also change this to BG color. No, I'll leave it like background. Let's see what else. Yeah, I think for the most part we can probably get rid of all this. So now we definitely don't need a property user sidebar. Those icons are gonna stay the same, I believe. Yeah, user sidebar does not need any color. So for the conversation sidebar, text needs to be black, so that's gonna be this 000 hex code. Let me zoom in a little bit. Sorry, guys. Let me zoom in a little bit. Are you gonna pick up a new project anytime soon? I don't know, man. Like, I think I might. Let me see. Let me look at the time real quick. We started this project about 3 weeks ago. We're heading into almost 4 weeks. I think when I come back from vacation, well, not vacation, but when I come back from, because I'm gonna be gone for about a week next week. When I come back, I'll probably by that time I'll see if we get into WebRTC, because I really want to do WebRTC with voice. There's no way I'm ending this project until we finish adding a voice and video chat. So we're gonna do that. And I think once I do that, I'll probably end the project there and then move on to something else. I was actually thinking about working on this kind of challenge where like I just learned something within 30 days. I feel like that would be really cool. I don't know though. I feel like that'd be a lot of fun because I really want to get good at like some other frameworks, like aside from Nest, like Django and Spring Boot. So I feel like that would be fun, like, you know, Django 0 to 30, because I have not used Django for so long. So it'd be a challenge for me, you know. How good can I get with Django within 30 days? So I would say maybe the first 2 weeks I would spend, well, not maybe not. I don't think it would take me 2 weeks. I'd say give me 1 week, give me like a few days to really understand Django, and then once we understand it, we can build a project. We can build a project in Django. But that would be a fun challenge, though. I think I'd mostly just do it for, you know, myself, because I really want to get good at Django, and anyone else who is interested, and you know, if they want to learn along too. They're always welcome too. Let me see. You know, purple. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna actually just leave this the way it is, because I really want to be extremely verbose, and I just need to be verbose with everything. That's just how I am. So I'm gonna remove all these, because I know for a fact that different themes will have different colors, and I don't want to worry about having to like override it CSS or anything like that. So I'm just gonna leave it like this for now, and not worry so much about that. All right, let's see. Okay, let me fix up the theme for right over here. So we still have to work on group sidebar, of course, but we have the text, hi, okay. Icons, we'll also need to work on the input over here. So I think we already have input container color already right over here. So we can very easily just go to wherever we were rendering the search conversations. We can very easily remove that. Let's do that real quick. Conversation, sidebar. Let's see. Yep, right over here. Header, search for conversations. Yep, this is the search bar. Right over here. Let's see. Excuse me. There we go. So color is obviously a little bit different. But if I change this to a dark theme, yeah, so I think we'll have to set a different color because I think the background color of the input matches the sidebar color, so that's not good. So we'll fix that. What's going on, Hushi? How are you? Trying new VS Code theme font. Yep. Yeah, I got bored of the other one. Yo, welcome back. All right, let me go over here. So instead of this, we'll do theme dot input background font. And then for the color, I think for light theme. Oh, let's see. What's the color of the sidebar? It is D. Let's see, not D. It's just plain white. So maybe we'll just give it a lighter color of white. Let's go into Figma. EC. Yo, what's going on, Mark Johnson? So there we go, that's what it looks like. And we'll change the color, the text color, to a darker color. Probably won't use just straight up black. We'll probably use maybe like a dimmer color, maybe something like this, like 59, 59, 59, like that. Whoops. There we go. Let's see. And over here, we'll have to set this color to theme.input color. There we go. That looks a lot more better, of course. And do the same thing for dark and purple theme, of course. So because right now dark theme is it's still using the other color. You're just watching the master. Let's see. All right, so let's go over here. Dark theme. Let's change the background color. Let's just do what we have here. 20. Okay. And text color could probably be a little bit lighter, of course. 6B. I'm not sure what that looks like though. Or maybe I might just do white for the text color, honestly. Yep, that's way better. Yep, white would be viable. Cool. And now let's just do purple. And don't worry, I'll make it a way so that you can actually toggle between different themes. Right now, we have to just do it manually. But we'll definitely make it toggleable later on in the user settings page. We haven't gotten to that part yet. Sup Golden Gaming, what's going on, Supreme? How are you? How are you doing, my friend? All right, so that's what purple could look like. I don't know. I don't really like the sidebar, like this sidebar. I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, I don't really think the sidebar. I'm not gonna lie. I wonder if I did FFF, what that would look like. Like purple, white, and then purple again. I don't know. It feels really weird. It feels really weird to me. I could also, like, you know, like I said, these designs are not final. Like we can always change it up if we don't like it. It's just an example of what you could do. I like purple white text. You like it? Maybe so that he can create his own color palette. Yeah, Figma one looks good. You like it? I'm doing good. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking, Supreme. At some point we'll definitely make it so that they can create their own theme, but for now we want to stick to basic colors. Like, that's not really that's out of the question right now, because, you know, we want to have at least a few themes set up first, and once we have those themes we can then create, like, you know, a way for the user to, like, you know, add their own color schemes and whatnot, or they can import their color schemes, I would say. Like, for example, like, you know how with Windows Terminal, Visual Studio Code, you can export your color schemes, because they really just are color schemes, you know. We could probably use something like that. Background, foreground color, things like that. Yeah, I don't know, but what I do know is that we can always come back to this later. So it's not the end of the world, of course. What's going on over here? I gotta refresh. Maybe I might change the background color just a little bit. I'm thinking maybe like a little bit lighter would help, because it feels too dead, you know. The color, okay, yeah, that's way too bright. The color feels a little bit dead, not gonna lie. Why don't you just use invert plugin in Figma? It's not that bad. We will need to set custom. You know what it is? I think it's the background that's throwing me off a lot. It's the background that's throwing me off. I'm not gonna lie. It's 100% the background throwing me off. Something about the background just doesn't sit right. I don't know if it's too dark or too bright, but something about the background just feels way off. Yeah, I have no idea. But it's fine. We can worry about purple theme later. We can worry about that later. Okay, so sidebar is rendering fine. We can also not worry about this sidebar for now. We do also need to fix it for groups as well, and we just need to fix participant sidebar. So let's do that. So first thing we'll do, let's see. I think I might also need to fix the user's typing color. User is typing. New color scheme for what our for what? So we'll go over here, message typing status, and we have the color set to this color right now. We can always change it to the theme's color. Key one is purple. I have a good idea. What's going on, Kadar? How are you? Keep doing the good job. Thank you, man. I'm trying my best. Salutations, love watching your work. Far too advanced for me, but learning a lot at the same time. What's going on, Rahul, man? Welcome to the stream. Just join. Are you using React or are you building from scratch? We're using React. Oh, man. I feel like doing themed first approach is always so much better than going back and trying to figure out your color schemes. I think that was one thing that we messed up on, was not figuring out our color schemes from the very beginning. But who would have predicted us to get to this point? I certainly wouldn't have. And now I'm stuck trying to figure out how I want to style my themes without worrying about writing a bunch of duplicate key value pairs that ends up being the same property and values. So it's giving me a pain right now. Yeah, I think what I'll do is this. I'll probably just do text for now, and I'll just slowly move towards here, because we really should have a few color swatches that we should use only, so that way we stay consistent throughout our entire application. I think what I'll do is, for now, I'll just do text, and then later on, because the problem with background color is we have different background colors for everything, which is really annoying, which means that we can't only base it off of primary and secondary. So let's see, for text, this should be a string. Why don't I use a CSS file? Because we are writing CSS and JS. We're using something called style components, which takes care of that for us. So for dark theme, primary color should be FFFF. Secondary should be a gray color. Could possibly do, I'll probably do maybe, yeah, because the one problem that we have right now in our design is that our colors are very inconsistent. It's very, very inconsistent. Like if you look for all colors that we use, it's extremely, extremely inconsistent. So going towards this theme approach is going to, well, this is one of our goals, of course, is also going towards a theme-based approach, which will fix up a lot of our color schemes and whatnot. So that will eliminate inconsistencies. So for light theme, we should have the main primary color of text be black, and then lighter color, we could do like a grayish color. So maybe something like, I don't even know, 636363. Yo, what's going on, Divvy? How are you, my friend? You should add badges for beta testers. That'll be for later. Once I actually like, there's no point for me to add that right now because I'm dropping the database every single time. But once I put it through Cloudflare and leave the app up and running, we'll worry about that. All right, so yeah, like so we'll fix. So one of the goals that we should also keep in mind is we want to go towards a more consistent approach with our color scheme, because right now, like, if you look in our overall colors, like, everything's just very inconsistent. Like, you have different colors here, and that's not necessarily good. So let me open up the other window real quick. Hold on. Did you hear about Figma? Yeah, I heard. How much do you make a year? I'm probably not going to answer that question. Yeah, I heard Figma got bought by Adobe, and what I think will happen is, Figma will first of all, they got bought by them, right? What I think will happen is Adobe will do the same thing that Microsoft did to GitHub. I don't, like, what are they gonna do? Like their main competitor is Adobe XD, right? So like why would they keep both? Unless they make Figma their own and discontinue Adobe XD. But I don't see why they would do that. But you know, it kind of sucks though. So maybe you know, who knows? Maybe someone else will create. Maybe we'll create the next Figma. Who knows? Maybe we'll create the next Figma. Maybe we will create the next open source Figma. Hi. Since what age you are programming? Since I was 18. Sir, you pulled a long session yesterday. I hope you're taking time for yourself. I am. What do you think about Pen Pot Figma alternative? I'll take a look at it. I will take a look at it. Wait a minute. By the way, welcome everyone to the stream. Welcome everyone. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button. I'd greatly appreciate it a lot. Help us get to 100 likes by maybe the next couple hours or so. So if you haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button. I'd really appreciate it. Let's see. So I want to change the status color over here. So I probably will do this. Let me go over. Where is it? Right over here. Yeah, so I want to change that text. So we'll go over here. Secondary. There we go. So theme that secondary. Perfect. Might make the secondary theme just a little bit lighter. Just a little bit lighter. What's going on, Oscar? How are you? Do you take suggestions? Suggestions for what exactly? I mean, I'm always open to suggestions, but right now we're just working on some of the final stuff before we move towards into voice chat. Well, you can definitely suggest something, and I'll consider it. Could you read my previous message? I put a lot of thought into wording to it. The YouTube daily sub count Twitch fell off. What do you mean by that? Yo, what's going on, Drew? How are you? Have you considered being an entrepreneur and working for yourself? Your skill set and work ethics are impeccable. Yeah, at some point I'd love to do that. Is your theme AU1 dark? Yes, it is. Man, I have to do a dashboard app for my company. Have you some advice on this? I mean, what advice are you looking for? That's a really vague question. Whenever people ask me if they need advice, you have to be very specific because I don't really know what the context is. So when you ask for advice, the best thing that you can do is provide as much context as possible. Because there's a lot of advice I could give, but I can't really tell what advice to give you if you don't be specific. For real, they straight up just oppress designers, scummy, expensive subscription model for software that could easily just be monetized by one-time purchase, selling plugins. Yeah, that's just corporatism right there. That is just corporatism right there. Okay, so we fixed that. Okay. I think should be fine. Should be fine for now. Now we'll just work on the participants sidebar. So this thing right over here. So I think the sidebar, let's see. I definitely think this sidebar should match the same color as this sidebar. So black, black, white, white. This color can be different. So I think maybe the main three colors in our application should, for background, should be 3. Sidebar 2, 3. So that way we can be that way we can stay consistent. Oh shoot, you're gonna do voice chat? You're going all out on this? Is it just for fun, or are you planning on making something big? Yeah, I mean maybe I'll make it something big. Have you worked with some software or charts and graphs before? I've used Chart.js, but I'm not that good with it. Yeah, I mean, you know, we'll probably make this into something serious. We'll see. At this point, might as well, right? Might as well. Okay, so let's do background. So I think maybe there'll be 3 main colors. But what would you call it? Primary, secondary? What do they usually call it? Color, primary, secondary, and tertiary. Okay, tertiary is the name. Because you wouldn't call it third, tertiary. Primary, string, secondary, string, tertiary, string. Okay. So now the primary color I would say would probably be the sidebar and the participant sidebar. Those are going to definitely be the primary color. So conversations sidebar, background color 111. I think usually it goes from dark to let me see. 111 0B 0B 0B. I think 0B is darker, I think. Yeah, I think secondary is it goes from dark, lighter, lightest, right? What are your thoughts on using coding examples from other ones or believing that they're created professionally? I honestly I don't know, man. Me personally, I don't think it's a good idea to take someone's code, even if it's open source, and just use it. Even if you give credit, you know, because like, I mean, listen, like if you want to do it, I'm not saying you. I'm speaking in general, right? I'm not saying you. I'm saying like in general. Like if someone were to do it, right? You know, like yeah, like you know, who really cares? They're giving credit. But for me personally, I would feel like I cheated because like even though I am giving credit, right? I would feel like I didn't do it myself, and that would bother me a lot. And that's just me personally, though. You know, that's just me personally. I'm not saying that's how you should feel. I'm not saying that's how other people should feel. But the reason why I avoid, you know, using a lot of frameworks, the reason why I avoid, you know, using a bunch of libraries and stuff, and I prefer doing things on my own, is because one, I like to learn, right? And I feel like the best way to learn how these things work is by actually implementing it from scratch. Two, I just personally just love having my own uniqueness, you know. And when you use someone else's stuff, it's just like, you know, yeah, you know, it's cool and all, but you know, I don't know. That's just me personally. That's just how I see it. Would it be possible to make it where you can watch YouTube video or Twitch stream and drag it through the website pages? It's the best way I can explain it. Yeah, I mean that's kind of a very oddly specific suggestion, but you know, maybe we could do that later in the future. But hopefully that makes sense though, with my perspective of why I prefer doing things on my own instead of just copying someone else's work and then modifying. I mean, you know, there's open source too, but that's fine. I don't know. That's just always been myself. And I'm not saying that I don't mind working with other people though, because that's a different story. Like if I have to work with other people, then I'll obviously, you know, we'll obviously come to an agreeable solution. If we are working together, then obviously we'll all have to come to an agreeable solution. If I'm working myself, then I could just, you know, do things however I want. Tertiary should be, I think, let me see. Primary, secondary. This should be the next Slack. Yeah, it should be. I feel the same way too, which is why it's taking me so long to get my portfolio up and running. Yeah, I mean, you know, like, yeah, that's just me personally though. But you know, no hate towards people who want to speed things, because I get it, right? Sometimes you want to speed things up and not worry about what happens under your hood. That's just not me though. Like I like knowing how things work under the hood. I like knowing about the in-depths of stuff. I like going the extra mile to figure things out, and it's just always been my nature, and it always will be. Let's see. User sidebar is 0b 0b 0b, which is darker. So I think maybe user sidebar. You know, honestly, I might actually do this. Let's do this. Let's do this for now. Secondary. Secondary background color is going to be the conversation sidebar. Tertiary. I don't know how to figure this out. This is tripping me up a lot. Temporary for now until we can figure something better. But dark, so there's three colors. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So primary, secondary, tertiary. Primary, secondary, tertiary. Okay, I think we'll do it like that for now. For now. So primary will be whatever the color the sidebar is. Okay. Secondary is whatever color the conversation sidebar is, which is going to match participant sidebar. Tertiary is going to be the message panel's background color. Let's see. And we'll slowly gear towards using these instead of all of this, because there's too much right now, and like there's too many colors, and you have to worry about every single color, and it's just really annoying. And it's just better to have a set of swatches that you use throughout the entire application. Same thing with like the scrollbar and everything else too, you know. Have you heard of the 60-30-10% color rule? I have not. You use accent color. I'll probably change it later. What CSS framework is this? Style components. Styled components. Styled components. Okay, let's see. So I guess now we'll go into group sidebar item. Or maybe not there. Group recipients sidebar. Yep, perfect. Right over here. Group recipient sidebar style. You see that's using this background color right now. Okay, and that's what's gonna happen. We're gonna invert it like that. So what we'll do is we'll reference those colors that we just did. So let's go over here. So secondary is I think the color. I think. Yep, secondary. So we'll do like that. There we go. And let me just change the color scheme again to light theme. So let's refresh. Okay, so this is group, but I'm not sure why. Did I not set it up for light theme yet? Maybe I may have not. Oh yeah, I did. Oh, whoops. There we go. There we go. Okay. And text color, we'll do the same thing for text color, obviously. So let's do group recipient sidebar header. We'll do primary text. Participants. Okay. Version, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Excuse me. Okay, so this is the sidebar item. Let's see. Okay. Let me just add an avatar real quick. So that way I don't have that broken. There we go. May I ask what time there for you? You're not burning the midnight oil, you know, are you? Well, it's currently 8 p.m. for me right now. 8 p.m. Still pretty early. Okay, so we'll also fix up the scroll bar as well. We'll also fix up the scroll bar. Oh, excuse me. So for scroll bar, we could probably do the same tactic. So we know that the color here is going to be the tertiary color for the background. So maybe for the primary color, we could use We for the background color we use primary, so maybe let's try theme. So we know this is tertiary, so we could do primary because that will give a darker color, right? Don't even know if that's the... I can barely even see this too. Okay, there we go. Is there a way to like change this part over here? Like change this height? It doesn't look really look that nice. But yeah, the primary color 100% looks nice though. Or not primary, tertiary. Or primary, yeah. Primary makes it look more visible. And then you could do a secondary color. Like that. Something like that. Or maybe tertiary. Yeah, definitely not tertiary. Thanks, by the way, for commenting your thoughts and progress. Very helpful. Of course, man. No worries. No worries. No worries, my friend. All right. Let's see. I wonder if there's a way to like kind of like style up this track over here. It's too I don't know, something about it feels weird. How much keyboards do I have? I have like 5 keyboards. It's whatever. Okay. Let's switch back to light. Okay, there we go. And for light theme, we just need to so for the track theme, the background, the primary. Not sure why that's giving me an issue though. Theme, the background, the primary. Why would that stick to this color though? It's really weird. Okay, so is this the same color as I did before? No, they're different colors, right? 0B, 0B, 0B. 151, yeah, so. And primary is the color used for the user sidebar, so it should be this color. But is that like a bug or something, or 1516E? That's really weird. Why is that color? Oh wait, what the hell? Wrong color. Whoops. Oh, that's right, because user sidebar for, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, we don't really have a user sidebar for what's it called? We don't really have a color for user sidebar. That's different because it's only slightly darker. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. that becomes problematic. You deserve a promotion at your job, certified watching a mastermind work. You're wrong. They're on the wrong. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. Secondary. I mean, I wonder, like, let's see. Tertiary is going to be the message panel color. ED. Maybe I shouldn't make it this, because that doesn't really make sense for the color swatch. So maybe the primer should not be this color. Yeah, I don't think it should be this color. Maybe it should be... Let me see. So the track needs to be darker, though, if I remember correctly. So the track has to be FFF. Or wait. Let me try this. I mean, this doesn't look that bad, honestly. Yo, what's going on, Hammer? How are you? It only begs the question, should FFF be primary or... Do I pop Molly? I don't. No, I don't do any of that kind of shit. Honestly, I don't really like the hover, if I'm being, or the transition, let's see. Cool. So now we just have to change the conversation group. Conversation sidebar item. Transform type right over here. Yep, right over here. So we'll have to set the color text. So let's do oh wait, I have styles over here. Yeah, well, I guess we'll have to remove that then. Group name. And for color, we'll just do theme. Text change the font weight from bold. And then we need group.last message sent content. So maybe that's better. Now let's see what looks like for a dark theme. No background music tonight? Nope. I usually don't put it on because of copyright issues. So that's why. Okay. Cool. Let me just commit all these changes real quick. What's going on, Display? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Okay. All right, so now you just have to make it toggleable. So I think we'll go into appearance and then we'll set that up. Not really sure how I want to set that page up though. Well, we can always try something out, see what happens. So we'll do settings, appearance page, and then what we'll do is this. We will go ahead and we'll have different sections right now. For now, we only have one theme, but later on we could probably do other stuff like, setting, compact versus cozy, things like that. For now, we'll only just do theme though. So here we go. How do you organize your folder and files? Like, you have so many folders. How do you organize that, please? I mean, I just organize it based off of like where everything belongs, really. Like, for example, modal, all the modals belong in the modals folder, all the groups belong in groups, everything that's related to friends will belong in the friends folder, and so on and so forth. Will you be doing any more beginners tutorials again? I will. At some point I will. Alright, the thing that I hate about native HTML is that you cannot style the native dropdown, so we'll go ahead and create our own, which will be very easy, really. What I'm thinking is we could probably create some kind of dropdown where when you click on it, it will scale left to, it will scale or translate, something like that. And so it basically just appear with a transition, and then when you click on it, it'll disappear. So we'll kind of make it, and then you'll also have it like, you know, scroll as well, if that makes sense. But I really want to create a custom dropdown for this. I don't know if I want to spend too much time on that though, because I really just want to focus on the other functional features of the app right now. And the theme is really kind of like the last thing, but you know. Which one do you like more, front or back end? Honestly, I like back end a lot more, to be honest with you. Do you develop Android apps? I don't develop Android apps. The YouTube daily sub count and Twitch daily count are off. What do you mean by that? Oh, yeah, I turned it off. Yeah, I turned it off. But but you can with React Native, yes. That's true. Yeah, I'll do this later. For now, I'll just do a simple radio, honestly, because I really just want to get this over with. YouTube is better than referencing your live. Yup, it is. It is indeed. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this for now. Don't really have time to design custom drop box. I'll do that later though. But I really just want to get this thing to work. But this will just be temporary, of course. We'll make it a lot better. I've got an Alienware gaming laptop because I read that gaming laptops are great for coding. I mean, they definitely do have a lot of they have a lot of power because they're very powerful computers. So, in terms of if they're good, yes, they're good for coding. But you probably don't need a gaming laptop. But if you have it, yeah, sure, they're good, very good, because they have a lot of power in it. You know. By the way, why didn't you use CSS tail for the CSS? I just didn't feel like it. Not that I'm against it, you know, I just didn't really think about it, honestly. Might not be able to reference. Yeah, I might not. Yeah, that's not good. Maybe I can't do this. Yep, I don't think I can do this. Damn. Redux store might have not initialized. Forced to call use selector. So maybe that's why we can't pass in the theme. What are you using, if I may ask? Using what exactly? Like computer? Did you hit goal yesterday? Goal for what? Do you use Moment.js for formatting the date? No, I use datefns. Datefns. Damn, dude. I don't think we can use Redux for this, I guess. Which is kind of whack. If I don't do it this way, I would have to do it for every single manual page, which is really annoying. Like I would have to go into every single page, set the theme, which is really annoying. Sublical, I have no idea, honestly. All I know is yesterday we gained a good amount of subs, and that's all that matters to me. And for Lycal, I think we hit 300, which is nice. Yeah, my specs are in the chat right now if you want to take a look at that. Yeah, I think if I don't do it this way, I might have to just go into every single component and do it from there. Seems like it's complaining about that, so probably just have to remove the Redux reference, get rid of theme provider. And then we have to go into, I guess we can just do an app page, I guess. Yeah, I guess we can just do an app page. I think that's fine. So theme provider. Because that app page is like the root page, and we're not gonna have other themes for the other pages and for the login register page. So yeah, we can just do an app page. So what I could do is I can go ahead and get the selector. State.settings, like that. And then what I could do is if theme like that. So now if I go over here, I can change the light theme, and I can see the light theme over here. I can change it to dark, and then the dark would change back. And of course, we should probably also save it to the database or save it to local storage, so that way when the user refreshes, their theme persists. So that's also another thing that we'll have to do too. Otherwise, we're gonna have to be, so that's a really easy fix though. So all we have to really do is just go to app page. Well, first let's do this. I wonder if Redux can update the local storage. I'm not sure though. Do you really need all the extra stuff? Can't you use only HTML, CSS, JS, and some kind of database managing language in your set? What do you mean by extra stuff? Bobby, what's going on, man? Well, I mean, I'm not using Next, I'm using NestJS. But it's more so, it's not like, you know, I don't really see it as extra stuff. You should see it as like a tool that gets the job done. Otherwise, you would have to do everything on your own, and that could be a pain in the ass. So it's more so like, it's more so like, you know, using a tool that is popular that you can use to get the job done. You don't obviously need it, but it definitely helps a lot. And so I was watching a YouTube short how they were giving an example on how you can wrap a callback with an async promise, allow the callback to complete return. Have any callback to complete before any subscriptions run. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's called promisifying the callback, because you want to avoid callback hell as much as possible. Have any good examples for us? I mean, I can show you a quick example. Yes, you could definitely use the basics to build the same thing, but I can show you a quick example. So let's say, for example, right, what is common is you can create a function to promisify a callback function. So typically what happens is you can just take in a function, and this is what happens. This is what people used to do before promises were a thing, right? So what you can do is you can take the callback, and typically what happens is you call the callback function, right? And you pass in whatever error, whatever arguments the function needs. So args, right? Callback. So function will typically have a callback function, right? And then what happens is before promises were a thing, with callbacks you would always have, like, you know, the result, error, or sometimes the second parameter would be something like, you know, something else, right? But typically it would be result or error, right? And then what would happen is, what you would do is this. Well, actually, here's what you do. You would do return new promise, resolve, reject. Then what you do is you call the function, you would call the callback function, and what would happen is if there's an error, you'll reject, right? You'll return reject error, right? This argument reject is basically going to set the promise state to rejected, okay? If there's no error, then you can just resolve and resolve with the result. So this will resolve with the, this will set the promise state to fulfilled, okay? So basically this is a way, so that way now what can happen is this. I can now call this promisify, right? I can do something like, let's do something like, you know, await promisify, and you can pass in some kind of callback function, like some kind of callback function. You can pass in all the args, right? And then you can call it .then .catch. So that's a good way to basically avoid callback hell. Hopefully that makes sense. The CSS has really good for web development and good explanation. Thanks, I didn't know that. Yo, what's going on, Jeanette? How are you? Welcome to the stream. What are we promisifying? No, I was just like showing them an example. Okay, so this will set the item to local storage, which is what we want. Okay. And so before we grab the theme of the user right over here, what we should probably do is this. We should probably get the value from local storage. So local storage, get item, theme, or useSelector. So oh yeah, we can't do that, I forgot. Can't call hooks conditionally. I wonder if we could do something like this, const user theme. I wonder if I could do local storage to get item. Or yeah, you can't even do this either, which is really dumb. I guess we'll just get the theme from local storage. And okay. And we'll just do this storage theme. I know it looks ugly right now, but I'm just showing you an example. if storage theme is not defined, then we'll just do theme so if storage theme is defined, use storage theme, otherwise use theme. Okay, so now watch this. I'm gonna go ahead and set my theme to light mode. Okay, and now if you look in let's see, application, local storage, you see that the theme is now set to light. So whenever I refresh the page now, it's going to use the light theme. If I clear it out, it should just use the dark theme by default. Yep. So now I can set my theme and it'll persist to local storage. There we go. Perfect. Yo, what's going on, Eric? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Bro, I'm watching. I'm not commenting. Sorry. You're good, man. And anti-LCS, but I don't understand before and after. Can you explain them to me because you couldn't clearly. Well, before it just basically means that you can insert elements before a certain. You can insert content before a certain element. So, for example, if let's say for example you have this div, right? So let's take this div for example. So you see how we have this div over here? I could probably. Is there a way I could probably use before? If I do before, I don't think there's a way. But basically what I could do is I could use the before element to, there we go. So content hello. So you see how before this element, right? I'm able to insert elements into the DOM right over here, as you can see over here, right? That's what the before does. If I do after, you can see that it inserts after. Doing good, main. I'm hoping to stream more like this. I love getting people into coding. I haven't even added to my stream to get viewers. Oh, that's interesting. Why not on your own Discord server? Why not? Or do you stream on Twitch? I have a Poco X3 device. I got an update 3 months ago, and after one of my SIM to stop working, my phone has gone and the camera stops working. It's from my father's income saved from me. Oh man, that sucks, man. I'm sorry about that. Oh, I gotcha. I just checked it out right now. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'll stop by sometime. I'll stop by sometime. I'll stop by sometime. I just checked it out right now. Yeah, I know. I feel that hard to be entertaining. Yeah, I know. I feel that. It depends on what type of streamer you want to be. Like, if you want to be an entertainer streamer, then of course you got to keep the chat up to date. If you just want to stream just to show your own thing and you don't care about what chat says, then you know you can do that as well. It just really depends on what type of streamer you want to be at the end of the day. But anyway, guys, if you haven't already, make sure you guys hit that like button. We're going for 100 likes, so make sure you guys drop that like button. We're only 30 likes away from hitting our goal, so please hit that like button if you haven't already. Yeah, why did the company do that? I started hating Poco brand. Yeah, I don't know why they do that, man. It's really scummy of them to do such a thing, you know? It's really scummy for them to do such a thing. I don't know why they would do something like that. I wonder why CRA, not Next or the framework. No specific reason. It's coding channel, not Linus Tech. Yeah, we'll also fix this form later, don't worry. Are you speedrunning this or like trying to make an app? I'm just trying to make the app for fun. Hey man, I've been watching from the start and this is some good shit. Thank you, Lust Boy. Yeah, I'm just trying to build the app for fun. I'm not really like, you know, speedrunning it or anything like that. Just trying to really just build it for fun, honestly. Do I do this for a living? No, I work full-time. I work full-time. So I just do this for fun, honestly. Oh, coding? Yeah, I code for a living. What's going on, Aaron? How are you? Welcome back to the stream, my friend. Just woke up, my friend, feeling so lazy to go to classes. What about you? Just chilling today. I feel you, man. I feel you, man. I remember being in that position where I hated wanting to go to class. Bluebird, how's it going, man? Current progress? I think honestly, I might just start working on video chat. Honestly, I'm gonna start working towards that because I don't know. We've already gotten like most of the main features done already, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of getting bored of this project. So I think maybe what I'll do is I'll just start working on video chat and voice chat. I think that'll kind of like spice things up a little bit. What's going on, Tyson? How are you? WTF is auto mapping. I have no idea. In what context? I think I might just start working on. I might just start working on the voice chat and video chat functionality feature right now. I don't think it would seem too difficult, to be honest with you. From what I'm seeing here, it doesn't seem like it's too difficult. So we could probably figure something out today in the stream, and if we can, then that'll make things a lot more exciting, to be honest with you. Where you host the WebRTC pylons? I have no idea, honestly. I do know that there's a lot of free servers, like stun servers that Google has, so probably just use that, honestly. Yo, Eric, thank you so much, man. Thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you for streaming inspirational stuff, broski. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. That means a lot to me, brother. And I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. But I'm glad that you like the stream. Welcome, dude. Yeah, thank you, brother. That means a lot to me. I'm running page. Welcome. Is this a new app? Well, right now what I'm doing is I'm just testing out some stuff with WebRTC and Pure. So I think what I'll do is, what I typically do is I open up a new project and I write some sample code to test it out. And if it works out, we'll port it over to the current app. To be honest, it's new that someone is coding an actual project on YouTube, rather everyone else just code for fun. It's fun watching this project grow like a baby. You know, I thought people always did that, to be honest. I always thought people did that, so I never really thought that what I was doing is anything special. But I had a lot of fun streaming this project, you know. But we're honestly towards the end of this project. We're very close to the end. like I said, once we finish WebRTC and data chat and voice chat, that'll be like probably the end. I think. I don't think I have any, you know, I don't think I have anything else to do afterwards. I mean, I could add more features and I could, you know, but, you know, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. And you guys get to see the whole process. I thought about just doing this all off stream, like just learning the WebRTC stuff, but, and it's because I don't want to bore people with, you know, the whole Googling, Stack Overflow, but I figured I'd just put this on here in case someone would like to see how I go about tackling certain problems, you know? So, yeah. Another thing to note is that even if they click outside of the group, like for example, in our application, where is it over here? Where is the app? So in our application, even if the user clicks outside, we want to make it so that it doesn't disconnect them from the call. So for example, if they're in a private chat right now and they click call, they should be able to go anywhere in the application and they can you know, see, they're still in the app. So I think we need to somehow create like a global peer. And so what tips have you given your viewers about how, in order to make huge strides in becoming a competent developer, that building something, anything is the only way there? What tips have you given your viewers about how, in order to make huge strides in becoming a competent developer, that building something, anything is the only way there? I've just always said that find something that you're passionate for, whether it's sports, whether it's video games, whether it's, you know, books, whatever it is that you're passionate for. I've always said just go ahead and build out a project that's relevant to it, because you're going to have lots of fun and it's going to keep you up every single day working towards that goal. And, you know, with really anything in life, you have to have passion. If you don't have passion, you know, I mean, okay, that's partially true, because sometimes you have to just do things just because you have to do it. But if you do things that, like, sometimes you just have to do it, right? But sometimes but here's the thing though, you can always find passion in the things that you do, right? If you can find passion in things that you don't like doing, then you can start liking it, if that makes sense. Like, for example, a lot of people don't like going to the gym, but if you can find passion to go to the gym, you know, that will be very beneficial for everyone. For yourself, I mean. Public test, I have the app down right now, but I'll turn it back on later. What is next on the plans after this one? And we'll do the live stream one as well. After this project, I said I would build e-commerce, or maybe I'll build something else. We'll see. But I definitely, I was thinking about either building an e-commerce app or doing a 30-day Django challenge, 0 to 30. So, like, just go from being a complete noob in Django to being proficient as proficient as possible. We'll see, though. I do plan on streaming more, though, after this project. Interesting. Oh, I see. Wait a minute. So I think what it says is when you do new peer, that's your peer ID, and then you have to connect to another peer's ID. Okay, so maybe what we should do is probably this. Const. Let's see. ID set ID. This is going to be a lot of fun to figure out. Ishant, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I don't know if this would be a good idea, but we can always try. Okay. Okay, so that's our peer right there. So if that's our peer, then we should allow the other peer to connect. So let's do this. Connect to peer, input type. Let's see. Man, Ants, I lose sleep because I want to watch all your streams, but I have to be realistic. Super grateful you exist, my guy. Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate it. That means a lot to me, man. Thank you. Bro, I would love to be a member of your team for development. I don't think I have one right now. Okay, let's see if this works. So let's go over here. Probably will comment all this out right now. So I'll create a pure ID of Anson1, create peer, and over here Anson1. Peer does not exist, please create one. Okay, so let's do Anson2 over here. So I'm gonna connect to peer. Trying to connect to peer. Not sure what happened, but let's try going over here now. Peer on connect. Let's see if this works. Refresh. I'm a freshman, CS student. Any advice? What advice are you looking for? Studying tips, making friends. Like, what kind of advice are you looking for? All right, so let's set Anson1, and now we'll do Anson1 or Anson2. Let's try to connect Anson1 and see what happens. Anson2. Don't think anything happened here. Maybe we're doing it wrong, I don't know. Peer on connection. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding something. On open. I wonder if this should work even locally though, because it should work because we are in different tabs in the browser, so it should work fine, honestly. Yeah, don't think what we're doing is working. Just about the studies, the science, about the computer in general. What I would say is, as a freshman, yeah, I'm definitely doing something wrong. I would say just pay close attention to class, study everything one by one, read every single whatever resource you have that the college gives you, take advantage of it. Yeah, I mean that's really all there is to it, honestly. Like just study. Like I mean, unless if you're like talking about studying tips, like it's because it's a really vague question, you know. It's really vague. So you have to be more specific. Like, do you need advice on studying? Do you need any tips on, you know, questions to ask? Do you need tips on, you know, what to do when you are stuck? Do you need tips on what, you know what I mean? Like it's that, like it needs to be more specific. But But I would say like the best thing they could do as a freshman is just make sure that you whatever material that they give you, study that. If you have any questions, go to the TA. If form a study group, find some friends that are in the field. Especially, it's really easy to make friends as a freshman. Like it's really easy to make friends as a freshman. Just don't be shy. Go to the library and study with people there. Yeah, like go to your TAs if there's any help. If you need any help, go to your TAs. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it for the most part. Is there anything that lead code to study as a beginner coder? I mean, depends on what your goals are. Like, for example, if you're only trying to get good at algorithm stuff, if you're trying to do algorithm stuff, then lead code would be a good idea. But if you're trying to study something like web dev, then lead code would probably not be your best bet. To be more specific, how to improve myself outside college. Okay, so that's kind of like not really specific to being a freshman and CS student. That's just like kind of like life in general. Just be open-minded. Learn to accept things that are different. Don't be fixated on only one thing. If someone does things differently, don't criticize. Ask them why, and then respect their decisions. That's really, that's really like just being an open-minded person can unlock a lot of new good characteristic traits for someone. Because I feel like everything just boils down to how open-minded someone can be. If you're a closed-minded person, you're not gonna have a good time. You're not gonna have a good time with people in general. If you're an open-minded person, then that's really good because you can have actual conversation with people without having to be upset if they disagree or agree with you. But that stuff takes a lot of time though. Rajan, how are you, my friend? Yo, Narajan, thank you so much for becoming a member, man. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. That means a lot to me, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that membership, bro. I appreciate it. Make sure you're in the make sure you're in the Discord as well. If you guys are not, make sure you guys are in the Discord. Make sure you guys are in the Discord. This is the Discord over here. The link is pinned in the YouTube stream, so make sure you are there. Make sure you guys join the Discord server. I'm doing good, Rajan. Thanks, and you earned a new subscriber. Thank you, Roya King. Yeah, man. Like I said, I'm assuming that you just got started, so I would just say don't worry so much about how do I say it? Oh yeah, make sure you connect your Discord account to Google as well. Otherwise, you will not get the role. You have to make sure you connect. But I would say you're probably like what 18, 17 or 18, right? You still have a lot of stuff to worry about in life. You know what I mean? Like there's still a lot more things for you to take care of at that age. And just live life like don't stress too much, enjoy life, and don't stress too much about college. But what I mean by that is every problem can be solved. So it doesn't require you to pull your hair out, if that makes sense. Yeah, but just make sure you connect your Google account, though. Otherwise it will not yeah, otherwise it will not work. Do I need to create the peer, I guess? Const peer. Oh, there we go. So you can see over here. So it actually, okay, there we go. So that creates that peer over there. And that's the ID of our peer. Now I need to find a way to connect to the peer. I love your dedication and hard work, although it's a small amount, but for this is what I have. I love your... No, man, like, it's not a small amount. That's more than enough, and that's all I can ever ask for. I mean, not that I can ever ask for. That's all that matters to me, is the thought of it. So I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Flying MC, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Jose, alright, take it easy, Jose. Talk to you later. Okay. Piyush, how are you? How are you? I'm using Pure.js. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Are you gonna do video calls with Pure? Yes. Oh shit. Okay, so when I connect to the peer, the connection is there. Okay, so we're able to connect to the peer. Okay, that's good. So all we need to do now is get the media stream. And yeah, I think all we need to do is just get the media stream. So we're able to connect to peers. So I can connect to... let me refresh. Obviously it's a bit janky right now, but we'll fix it up a little bit later. So Anson the dev 1, create peer. Let's create Anson the dev 2, create peer. Let's connect to Anson the dev 1. Okay, so the connection was opened. Now, only issue is that the other user is not connected, I think. Yeah. Any books you recommend for CS in general? I would recommend just like the beginner Java book or whatever language that they're teaching you. Like a beginner book would be more than enough. That all you need. Like you don't need anything crazy. Like just a beginner book that teaches you the basics would work. That's really interesting. Yeah, I think what we need to do is we need to create the peer whenever we need to create the peer when the component renders. So maybe, and we probably don't want to recreate the peer, so we probably won't do that. So maybe what we'll do is const peer equals new peer. And then when you create a peer, you can set a parameter in the constructor for the ID, I believe. I think. Is that right? Peer ID. Peer.connect. Yep. So this would probably be like a user's ID or like a random generated UUID for the peer on the server. So I could probably just like, you know, I don't know. I mean, you know, honestly, I think I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna scratch this and I'm gonna go into the old. I'm gonna go to, because like we already have user authentication on the other app already, so I might as well just do it on the other application right now, because that'll be way easier. Because we can just use the user's ID to set the peer. So I might as well just do that right now, honestly. You recommend learning Node Express or Django first? You could probably learn. Well, I mean, depends on what language do you know. Like, what language do you know? I'll just learn whichever one you know first. Otherwise, okay. So, otherwise they'll get redefined in subsequent rebuilds. What do you mean by subsequent rebuilds? All right, I'm just gonna create let me create a new branch. Yeah, I'm gonna create a new page to work with this, so that way we are. So that way it's a lot easier to work from there. Yeah, I think what will happen, I'm looking at this thing right now. I'm looking at this post. So what they do here is they have call user, and what they do is they create a new peer. I'm not sure what these arguments are, but I think from here what they do is they emit an event called call user, which then on the server will receive that, the socket server will receive that, and the user will listen to the call user event, and on call user, they'll probably see like some kind of dialogue where they can answer the call, which you can see right over here, const answer call. But all these other things though, I'm not really too familiar with. I think we really only need to create the peer when when the user wants to actually connect. And it's a two-way process, I think, right? Like I think that's the thing with signaling. Yo, what's going on, Isolated? How are you? Supap Hall, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I think the signaling server is the peer server, I think, right? The signaling server is the peer server itself. Because we're using the peer server by default, so we'll use peer server as the signaling server. You could probably build your own though. All right, let me try something. Oh, that's the number. Wait. Let's call toString. Okay. Let's see. So in order to connect to the peer, we just call peer.connect, and then we just pass in their peer ID. And then to receive the connection, we just do peer on connection. So let's see. Dude, what love story is going on in Discord general chat? Oh, they're probably just singing. Oh, I think that's Juice WRLD. That's Juice WRLD. My guy has been doing this for several weeks. Are you good? Yeah, why would I not be? Are you good? Alright, let's see. What's my ID for this user? So this is 1. So I think we'll just try doing 1. Let's see. Can I read properties of undefined? Nah, I'm all good, man. If I was fatigued, probably would be streaming. My buddy said this girl is full stack. What did he mean? Like, I don't even know what that even means. What does she works as a full stack developer? That's what I'm assuming. What happened with Uber? What time is it in my region? It is currently 9:42 p.m. Hi, bro. How are you? This project is the biggest ever project on YouTube. What do you personally think a person can follow along? If you start this particular place to clone this project and learn, I mean, if you're a beginner, you probably should not use this as a starting project. But of course, if you have some experience, then you could definitely use this. and follow along. It just depends on how comfortable you are, and I can't really make any promises on whether or not you will have difficulties or whether or not you will have, a smooth process. But all I can say is, just try it out and see what happens. Well, I kind of just woke up at 7:42 in Iraq. Nice, yeah, that's like about, what, like 10 hours ahead, I think. What does the website look like now? I was on the website 9 days ago. You can upload your banner, you can upload your avatar, you can change your about me, you can add friends, you can set your status, you can send friend requests, you can set the theme now to light mode, you can also attach images if you want to. Yeah, pretty much it. How late do you usually go? I'll be here until 6 a.m. Big progress. Yep, we made a lot of progress. Mohammed, how are you, my friend? Hi, brother. Appreciate your efforts. It's 9:46 a.m. packs. And thank you. I appreciate it, man. And good morning to you, brother. It's Friday, which is good. Which means that I don't know if you guys do anything on the weekends, or by that I mean like I don't know if you guys have like school or work on the weekends. But for me, I'm happy that it's Friday, so I don't have to worry about that kind of stuff. Perfect. Okay. So we are able to open the peer-to-peer connection, which is good. But here's the thing, that once you connect, what do you want to do? You want to send messages, I guess. So let's see. We also want to set the connection to const connection. Or do we need to? Because we already have this connection. We already have this connection over here. I think we need to do peer.send. Or let's see. We just need the connection. So yeah, so this returns a data connection. Connection.send. I'm going out with my friends today and need to learn for school. I have 2 exams next week. Already, damn. Thank you for following my Twitch, Waria. Hopefully I pronounced your name correctly and did not mispronounce it. Console log data. Looks like the hacker got forward, got sacked, so all their service from its providers. Unfortunately, it's true. I haven't used Uber for a while, so it's a good thing that I don't use Uber. I usually use Lyft. Had to step away for a bit. What have I missed? Not much, honestly. I'm just trying to figure out how this Pure.js stuff works. Haven't really missed much, honestly, at least for now. Is it Navigator? BD devices user get user media. Hope you're staying hydrated and have some sustained account where can be stomach out. Oh yeah, don't worry about that. I'll probably get some food later tonight. We got a long way to go, friends. think they deprecated this, but it's so weird that it shows here that get user media is a function, even though get user media is a stream. But oh, I think it doesn't matter because it'll return a stream in the end. Oh yeah, that's just a callback. Okay, that's fine. So all we can do is just get the stream and then pass call answer stream media. I'm gonna call this a stream. It's a stream. And when you do that, you can just do call on stream, and then show stream in some video canvas element. I think that's where we need to add the stream to the video. So we'll need like a video ref, I guess. So I think I think maybe, we can set a ref to a video element. And we can just go from there. Yo, hey, what's going on, Khalil? How are you, man? How's the grind? It's going alright, it's going alright. Right now I'm just working on, and this is actually where we run into roadblock. Right now I'm just working on the video chat, but of course this is something new that I've never done before, so we're trying to learn how to do this. But hopefully it won't take too long, and by too long I mean hopefully it won't take this whole week to figure it out, but you know, we're making baby steps, so that's good. Any tips for learning JS data structures and algorithms or getting better at lead code? I mean, learning JavaScript, learning data structures and algorithms in JavaScript is not really any different than how you'd learn it in any other language, to be honest. I would just say start by learning the easy algorithms like quick sort, bubble sort, insertion sort. Learn the simple data structures such as linked lists. Learn how stacks and queues work. Learn how to implement them in JavaScript. And it'll give you a lot of good insight on how they work underneath the hood. So fun learning stuff. Awesome. Well, hope it'll be smooth sailing. Yeah, I hope so too, man. I hope so too. I hope so too. Are you streaming today? Because I saw your channel earlier. It said that you were streaming at 3. So I don't know if you were, or unless you finished streaming already. Oh, you, Khalil. Yo, what's going on, Chi Hong? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Fridays is more of a spontaneous one for me. Today I'll be starting in about 3 to 5 hours from now. Gotcha. Alright, well, I'll be sure to stop by if I'll be sure to stop by. What is router for WWSS? What do you mean with that? I'll always check events and streaming. Yo, what's going on, Timothy? Yeah, the answer is yes. I'm always streaming. Got a few meetings to attend. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, it's probably like what, like maybe like 7 a.m. over there right now, right? Maybe it's like 7 a.m. over there. Awesome, not here. Oh yeah, I know. Don't worry, man. Like I know you're not the type of person, man. Hopefully I did not give you that assumption that I was thinking that. But I know that. Don't worry about that, brother. Plus that is the least of my concerns, you know. That is the least of my concerns. Alright, so alright, excuse me for yawning. So I think what we'll need to do is create a video element and attach a ref to it. So const video ref. Yeah, we're gonna have a good night tonight. I'm about to get some food and I haven't ate at all since yesterday stream, so I'll probably get some food and we'll have a good night tonight. HTML video element. Epic, bro. Yep. Yeah, I gotta get some food soon. I mean, I'm not okay. I mean, I did eat like something, but I didn't like. I just didn't eat like, you know. How do I say this? Like after I finished streaming, I ate a small meal and then I worked and then took some time and then now I'm back here. So I gotta get like an actual meal, you know. Alright, how do video elements work? I always have a bag of carrots in the fridge, so I don't forget to nibble something. Yeah, yeah. I got some. I mean, listen, I ate some granola bars earlier. You can see the wrapper is right over here. I ate some granola bars. They were really good. But yeah, now I'm gonna eat some food later. I remember the good old days in college when I used to had to like store my closet, like my pantry full of food, and I had to like I remember like when I was broke, I had to like, you know, live off of ramen. I remember those days. Alright, so here's their video. Here's the video. So we need two elements. We need the local stream and we need the remote stream, if I remember correctly. The remote stream is going to come from call on stream, right? This callback function should give us remote stream. And we basically need to get the remote video. So I'll create another video right over here. We'll create two refs, I guess. Const remote. Ref. That's what I think right now. Okay. So I think maybe what we'll do is we'll start off by playing our video first. How do we do that? I think maybe on use effect we can get the user's media and then set that as a stream. Yeah, maybe that's what we'll try first. I watched your NestJS tutorial that uses Passport with Express Session for OAuth. Is it possible to authenticate that way if your friend was on a different domain? Yes, absolutely. You just redirect to the domain, and that's pretty much it. Alright, I think what we could do, let me change this to local video ref. And I think what we need to do is reference local video ref current source object equals the stream. Okay. All right, watch this. So now it's going to ask me for my camera. If I click allow, I should see it on there, but for some reason I don't. It says unable to play media, cannot start video source. Interesting. Cannot start video source. Let's see. Oh, I think we need to call .play, I think. Interesting. Yeah, I guess the first step would obviously be being able to actually display our own video first. Yeah, video.source object stream. Kyoto 12, thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. Interesting. Let me check my settings real quick. Today's audio and video calls, yeah, we're gonna try to figure it out. I have no idea how all this stuff works, so we're gonna have to find a way to figure this out. But right now I'm getting an error, so I'm trying to play the local stream right now with my webcam, but it says cannot start video source. Sure why. Oh, two different processes cannot have the camera open at the same time. Okay, I'm in. Yeah, why did I think about that? Well, why did I think about that, guys? Guys, why did I think about that? Why did I not think about that? Silly me. Is your camera being used by another? Yeah, clearly it is, right? I did not even realize that I was using my webcam. Alright, let me try turning this off. Hopefully that's good enough. I think it's still being used. I gotta probably delete the entire scene. Alright, so I just deleted it. Alright, let's try refreshing. There we go. Oh shit. I can hear myself. Wait, let me stop my music real quick. Let me stop my music. Alright. So, you need two computers? No, you don't. Alright. Let me add an output source. Because I don't think you guys can tell. So let me add an audio source. You're gonna hear my voice twice. Give me one sec. Audio output capture. Okay. Can you guys hear my voice twice? That's coming from over here. Right over here. Can you guys hear it? You should be able to hear me two times. Because I'm playing the desktop audio right now. Okay. Cool. So I guess the remainder of the hand cam will be on our application because I cannot do it on OBS. Yeah, we're trying to add video call. Is there a way I can mute? Let me see. Audio mutes. There should be an API to mute. How to mute stream video. How do I mute? JavaScript. How to mute stream. How to mute mic. How do you mute microphone? Okay, I think all you gotta do is just set. Let me see. You receive a media stream using get user media stream. Stream consists of several tracks, both video and audio. Well, this is for muting the other user, but I guess if I mute my audio here, then they cannot hear me. Okay, I cannot hear myself anymore. So I guess okay, I guess the way it works is if I disable audio, this is the stream that I'm gonna get. And the the remote user is going to get this stream, which is not going to have any audio, right? Which means that they won't be able to hear us. So it's dependent on how we, I guess it's dependent on how we get the actual stream first, whether it's video. Obviously, if it's only audio, right? So if I do video false but audio true, and I can now I can hear myself. So now I'm talking, I can hear myself. You can see that if I open up my you guys can hear my audio over here. Okay, not bad. Alright, for now I will mute audio because I do not want to hear myself twice, and we'll just do video. Okay, we'll just do video for now. Alright, so we're only getting the local stream right now. Oh, what's going on over here? Okay, that's better. I don't know what was going on. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to need to find a way to get this local stream, and then so right now you see over here we have your video remote, right? We're going to need to basically make it so that we can get all the local streams being played on the remote stream, and that shouldn't be that difficult because, well, let's see. So this is the remote stream over here. So the remote stream is coming from the other user. So we need to receive the remote stream and play on the remote video. Now, how do we do that? This is where it gets tricky. So we have peer on call, right? Peer on call, receiving call, console log call. Do I have the call function anywhere? Where do I have call? Okay, so when you click connect, it will call the username. And it seems like over here we pass in user media. Okay, so I think it requires the user media instance, which is the stream. But then what happens here is we listen to these events on call, on stream. And yeah, this should be the media stream. So I don't know. Let me try something real quick. What I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna initialize the peer like this. I'm not gonna do it like this. I'm just gonna do it like. Hopefully this does not error out. Okay. I'm gonna type my username. So this account is Danny. This account is Anson. I'll try to connect. Okay, I'm not sure what happened. Connect. Let's see. So it didn't return this. So there is a peer. So we did do peer.call. And it has the username. Trying to call Anson, and that's just over here. Let me see. We call peer.call. Let's look at the docs real quick. Peer.call, you pass in the stream, and I think we have to do peer. Or I think this returns a call, so const call equals. So call on stream, remote stream. And I think what we could do is, well, here's the thing, like we need to actually get a notification when we receive the call though. So if I'm calling, I need to see the remote stream. So remote video ref dot current dot source object stream. Don't know how this works, but we can try out and see. Okay, something's definitely wrong here. Okay, well, we need to answer the call, but the only problem is that the other user is not receiving the call. So that's what is weird to me. We're not receiving the call in here. Call the peer. Oh, I think it's because we have not successfully connected yet. That might be why we haven't connected to the peer. Yeah, we need to connect to the peer first. Yep, whoops. We actually need to connect to the peer first, so. So connection.peer, and then maybe that is what we have to do first. Anson can't start the server first, maybe later. Yo, what's going on here, and how are you? Or her? I think you told me yesterday how it was properly pronounced. Hirain, right? Hirain. Oh yeah, I'll start the server later. Don't worry. Yeah, because we need to establish the call first, or we need to establish the connection first. Obviously, you cannot call the user if you have not established it yet. I think, right? Hiring? Gotcha. That's really interesting. It doesn't throw an error for Danny, but it throws an error. Like if I connect over here, it's really weird. Like if I do Anson, it doesn't throw an error. If I try to call Danny, it doesn't throw an error. That's very strange. What's going on over here? Peer page number 60. Oh, that's over here. Okay. So maybe what we should probably do first is maybe not call. I think we should probably focus on establishing the stream first, or establishing the connection first. So okay. So let's try Danny connect. I don't know why connection is undefined though. Yeah, I don't know why connection is always undefined. Yeah, it's always undefined for this user, which is really strange to me. Like, why would it be undefined for that, but for this user, it's undefined. That's really weird. That is extremely, extremely weird. Hold on, give me 1 second. I gotta get my phone. Let's see what's going on. That's really strange. Why would that be undefined? Peer.connect. What could cause peer.connect to be undefined? It looks like it'll return undefined if the peer is disconnected. Sure. Huh, interesting. Well, let's see. We create a new peer. Try this. Let me try this. I mean, I think I'm successfully connected, right? I should be successfully connected. That's my ID. I think the peer server. I think I mean, is this something wrong with the ID maybe? But it should be fine, I think. I'm sure they have like a certain unique way to handle duplicate usernames by using some kind of like randomized token. Like right over here, we have a token over here. But it makes no sense. Like, why would I be able to connect here? Okay, now it returns undefined. Something's going on with this peer.connect. Hi, I am Junaid Sheikh, friend. He suggested me a tutorial of Nest from your channel. It was awesome. Cypher Rahman, thank you so much for that awesome comment, man. I appreciate it. And I'm glad that you like the videos, brother. Let me see. Peer on call. here on, let's see. How do you deal with preventing components to rebuild after changing states, like updating messages? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, ID is taken. Yeah, that's likely the reason why we're getting this issue. Message ID is taken, yeah. I think maybe we should just probably use our own pure.js server, I think. Let me try running a pure.js server real quick. Okay, I think, yeah, the reason why it's because of ID is taken. It might be because the server has the peer and it has not cleared or something like that. I don't know how they manage it, but the nice thing about this is that the project is open source. The peer project is open source, so we can always change stuff. But let me try one more thing. Okay, so the ID is still taken. Yeah, I think we should use our own peer server. I mean, I could also just generate like a random number, but we're just testing it right now, of course. I'm gonna be right back real quick. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. What's going on, Hayden? How are you? Okay, yeah. It makes sense why it's giving. No wonder why it's not able to connect, because it gives us back a duplicate, or it's using a duplicate ID. So, of course, if I do math.random, well, I don't know what the peer ID is. Well, let me do this. Let me do const peer equals this, and I could just do that, and I'll display the peer ID right over here for now. We'll just do this for now. I'll also do math.round, or let me do math.for, so that way we just get like a unique number every single time. Prevent default is canceling the method action, right? What that does is it prevents the default's browser behavior. Sorry, just give me a second. Oh my god. Sorry about that, I'm just running into this stupid issue right now. Oh, we got a spammer. Let me take care of that. Why GitHub have 2 repos? Because there just is 2 repos? Because it's 2 different projects? Maybe that's why. I swear to God, man. Yeah, React and Nest. Okay, there we go. You can see that the... Oh, shit. Okay, I got afraid for a second. I thought I would have leaked my IP by accident. But, okay, so you can see candidate. I think that's ICE candidate. I'm not too entirely sure, but it is connecting, I think. Okay. So we are connected to that peer, I believe. And you can see the connections. We have one connection right over here. And so now we should be able to do the same thing. I think both connections need to happen, I think. Wait, what the hell? Why is this changing? That's weird. Yep. Okay. So I think after the connection has been successful, you should be able to get, yeah, so let's just const connection equals pure.connect. So let me try this. Why is this changing? I don't understand. Oh, you know yeah, okay, well, yeah, that makes sense. When state changes, this is obviously going to change. Oh yeah, that's not good. Probably don't want, but that's weird though. That should not automatically change. No. What's going on, Stunt? How are you? Yeah, let's complain about this bullshit now. Yeah, I don't want that to change. Pure ID should not be changing. Why would that change though? I don't understand. I guess it's because the component is re-rendering all the time, so this is not stable. I guess it's re-rendering every single time, so that's probably why. Yeah, that's not good. How do I make it so that it does not? Do I just gotta set it as a state variable, I guess? Const random number. Okay, there we go, that's good. But now it's just gonna stay stuck at 20 though. Like, what the hell? That's really dumb. Or maybe generate the peer ID in the parent component. I could try that. I don't know, but it's so weird. Like, why would that stay stuck though? Like, if I'm refreshing the page, shouldn't it generate the random number? It's stuck at 20 though, which makes no sense to me. Math.for. That's so weird, man. Okay, if I refresh, will it be different? Okay, now it's different. Okay, we'll just do it like this for now. Okay, so... Okay, so if I connect to Anson, I can't even tell if okay. Connection is there. Peer. Let's see. Line 67 is rendering or console logging the connection. Okay. And since we are connected to the peer now, I can't connect to Danny for some reason. That's really weird. How is this ID taken? What? How is that ID taken? It says ID taken. How is this P2P? Yeah, it's WebRTC. Yeah, how could this ID be taken? What? I am so confused right now. How could peer ID be taken? It's literally randomized. Do I need to randomize it with even more characters? Should I just use a UID? Maybe I'll just use a UID, honestly. Yeah, like, why would that say ID taken? And I'm not able to connect to. Yeah, I'm just gonna install UID, I guess. Is it fun making this? Like, do you sometimes second guesses? No, I don't have second guesses at all. It's fun. Absolutely fun. If I had second guesses, I definitely wouldn't be doing this at all. Okay, there we go. Now it's not giving me that error of ID taken. That was so... I think once we use like our own custom peer server should be fun. Because obviously right now we're using the cloud hosted peer server. Okay, so of course it's going to give us an issue. But it shouldn't give us an issue anymore. Now, peer page 34 is logging something. Which is, yep, right over here. On open... So whenever a peer connection has been opened, okay, now it's doing the same shit again. It's changing it. It's so lame, bro. Okay, so we're over here. Perfect. Alright, so we should... Okay, now it says ID taken again. Is it like trying to make two connections or something like that? That's what I'm really confused about. Yeah, maybe the way that we are making the peer connection, I think maybe what happens is that because, yeah, I think I might know what happened. Because this component probably renders twice in strict mode. It tries to connect 2 times. Yep, you can see removing strict mode gets rid of that issue. Yeah, I guess I'll just disable strict mode. Yeah, I think what happens is strict mode renders it twice. Or it renders the component 2 times. So it tries to use the ID twice to connect, which is not what we want to do. So now if I click connect, you can see that we have a bunch of ICE candidates. We have the type heartbeat. And let me refresh again. So now it's saying peer ID line 34. If I connect again, yep, it's heart beating now. So we are connected, which is good. Now I guess what we need to do is we just need to set up, let's see, peer on open, peer on connection. Let's try this event. Connection. And now you can see I'm connected to the peer. We can see the connection is there. And I guess what we could try doing now is we'd probably try, one sec. Yeah, so it seems like it wasn't an issue actually with the peer server. It was just the issue with React being annoying. All right, so I think what we could do now is we can try to set up a call. So when I click connect, right? We have the connection.call. Yeah, so you can't really call them with that. I think you have to connect first and then you have to call. So we'll do const connection peer.call, and then I think we need the peer ID. So let's do username on, and this will return a call. Oh wait. We need a media stream. Const media stream. Await navigator dot media devices get media. Video true, audio false. Pass in the media stream, and then this will return a call instance. And so we could do call on stream, and then this will give us a remote stream, I think. I don't know. But when we call, we now need to handle calls, so we should be able to receive a call now, I believe, after making the connection between the 2 peers. We'll have to try it out though. Okay, there we go. You see how we have the on-call method being emitted, or not method, the on-call event occurring right now. So we are receiving the call right now. Okay, right over here. And when you listen to the on-call event, I think it gives you the media stream, media connection, I think. Media connection. Though I'm not sure if this. I think we have to do, yeah. So I think we have to do media connection dot answer, and then we have to pass in a stream. So when we call answer, we have to pass in our media stream. So I think we can just pass in media connection from the docs, but sometimes I hate docs that are like this, like stream. Well, actually, wait a minute. Oh, wait, okay, actually, no, you know what? In the docs, it actually gets the user's media device when a call happens. So what we'll do is let's get rid of this. Okay. And what we can do is we can do this. On call, we'll get the navigator media device. Let's do this. Navigator media device, get user media. And we'll do video, true, audio, false. And then we'll do then, and we get the stream. And then what we'll do is, so this is when we're receiving a call, right? When we receive the call, what we're going to do is we want to answer the call. So we want to go ahead and I'm going to call this, instead of me calling media connection, I guess I'll call it a call, which is of type media connection. And then we'll do call answer. We'll answer with the media stream. So that should give us the media stream. Or that should give the, how do I say this? What will happen here is we're going to answer the call, and we're going to answer with our local media stream. So our stream, okay? And then we want to also make sure when the call is answered, we do call on stream. And then this will give us the remote stream right over here. And we want to make sure that we are displaying this remote stream in a video element. So I'll just say on receiving remote stream. And I'll just write console log answering call. So let's try this out. So what we'll do is we'll connect to the user's peer ID. And what should happen before we do this, what should happen is once I click connect, it should ask us for, I guess it should, I think it will ask us if we want to allow microphone and video. It seems like it won't ask us. But you can see that now there's this icon up top here. I think it's complaining over here. I don't know why it's not displaying it though. Oh yeah, you know why? It's because we did not add the stream yet. So let's do that. But you can see what just happened is answering call, receiving remote stream. You can see that it is currently using our camera right now. It is currently using our camera right now, as you can tell over here, right? But all we need to do is just add the stream. So when we answer the stream, let's see. I think, okay, so we need our stream and we need the remote stream. So here's what we'll do. When we answer the call, we'll go ahead and get local video ref .current and local video ref .current .source object equals stream. So that's our local stream because we want to display our own. We want to display our own stream, right? Maybe someone let me do this. That is annoying. Okay. If local video ref current is truthy, we'll do that. And then now what we'll do is we want to make sure we set the remote stream. So remote video ref, we have one for remote video ref current. I think maybe we'll have to do this, but I remember reading something about adding tracks. I'm not sure though. I remember reading something about adding tracks, but I don't know. I'll have to look. I'll have to double check again. I think remote stream add tracks. Media stream track. I think, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll take it one step at a time. Oh, I forgot to call play. Okay, so this is my video, this is the remote. Though it's not displaying it for myself, so we have to fix it for the user that is calling. But you can see that it's hard to kind of tell. I only have one camera, so it's kind of hard. Maybe I can probably set up a tunnel and connect to my locals from my phone. Maybe that would be interesting. But let me see. You see that we have your video remote. Now, I think we also need to make sure we're displaying it for ourselves or over here. Because right now it's only rendering it for the user that is receiving the call. Okay. But I think this is, I don't know, let me see. I really wish I had a second camera that I could use to test. All right, let's see. I really wish I had a second camera to test this out, but it should be. I think it should be fine. Like this is the local video. This is the remote. I wonder if there's a way. I wonder if there's a way I could use OBS to use a virtual camera. Maybe I could try using a virtual camera. Okay, let me try this. Let me see if I can set up a virtual camera right now. Why does it open up there? Why does it open up over there, man? Okay. Yeah, I could probably set up a virtual camera. Yeah, I'll set up a virtual camera. Give me 1 second. Love the stream, man. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate it, man. Okay, let me set up a virtual camera. And that should help us out. So let me open up OBS. Over here. I don't know why it always, okay. Let me make it show another model. Damn, I have way too many freaking tabs opened up right now. Let's see. All right, let me see if I can set up a virtual camera. So add virtual camera. OBS virtual camera. Hello, it's amazing they can make a chat app. Thank you, I appreciate it. What's going on, Hayden? Welcome back. Spam the spammer. Video capture device, I think. Okay, so we'll use OBS virtual camera. Configure the video. Is there a way to, like, how do you even use the virtual camera for OBS? Like, what do you even stream virtually on the camera is what I'm confused about. Like, that's what I'm interested to find out. Like, what can you even use the virtual camera to stream? Can I use it to stream my desktop, maybe? Start virtual camera. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Okay, but you can see that now. Okay, so the remote camera is working. You can see that right now when I refresh the page, you can see that the it's no longer there. Okay, now it's showing both. Okay, why is it showing? Okay, let me do this. Right now, that's my virtual camera. Let me make it so that I don't know why it won't let me use both. I guess it only lets me use both. Okay, so I guess I'll just try from Google Chrome, I guess. Alright, so let me try opening up Chrome real quick. Maybe let's use Chrome, and maybe let me also set the settings, Chrome, camera. And I'll set it to virtual device on OBS. So let's go to peer. And let's go over here. Alright, so now you can see that I have my virtual camera over here, though I don't know how to use the virtual camera in OBS, but it's fine though. I wish I had a secondary camera that I could use to show you guys, but I only have one webcam. I could probably maybe use my Mac. But it's fine. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright. So we just need to basically... So yeah, the remote stream works. You can see that when I obviously get off, it uses... It just disconnects completely. Cool. So now... Well, okay, so video and audio both will work. And I guess from here... I think really that's really all we have to worry about, honestly. Because then what could happen is we just have to make functionality so when the user clicks on the call button, it will then toggle, like, you know, we need to make it so that, okay, so basically we're going to use this in with socket.io. So when we receive a call, right, because right now it says pure on call, we want to basically show like the user, we want to show to the user like a screen that gives them the option to answer the call or reject the call, right? So right over here we can do call.answer, or we can also do call. I think there's a reject, or there should be like a close or something like that. I don't even know. Call.answer, close, off. Anyways, but we wanted to basically display like a notification to them, so that way they know that they are receiving a call. Okay, and I think what we'll do is we'll set up our own pure JS server. So I think that'll probably make, I don't know, like let me try this. I'm gonna not use the UUID, but I guarantee you that because this is a server available for everyone, there's a chance that the ID will already be taken already. So I think we might need to host our own peer server, which is fine because it already does everything for us already. Yeah, it already does everything for us already, so we should be able to set up a peer server. I'll probably do this on my own time though, so I don't bore you guys to death. But I think what we'll do is we'll set up a peer server, and I think from there that'll be fine. But yeah, I mean, we're making a lot of progress with this, which is good. So all we need to do is just do some final touch-ups, add our own peer server, and we should be fine. All right. I'm going to, let me see, will you set up WebRTC turn server for users who maybe to have peer-to-peer? Yeah, so actually, one thing that I will mention is that you can actually use a stun, or I think it's turn, right? Did you say turn? Yeah, turn server. We probably just end up using like Google's turn servers, because Google has some turn servers, so we could probably just use something like that. We'll use that for turn servers. But anyways, I'm going to get off for now. I know it's a short stream, but I'm going to get off. I'm gonna go get some food, and I'll probably stream again in maybe like 2 hours. So I'll do some more research on, like, you know, this whole thing, and then I'll come back to you guys. So if you guys want, you guys can catch me in about 2 hours or so. I'll stream again. So I will catch you guys later. Yeah, I'll be streaming again in 2 hours or so. So right now it's currently 11:30, so I'll be streaming again around 2.5 hours or so. So if you guys want to watch again,